Hello, everybody. My name is Vengiris, and welcome back to Dark Souls 2 Road to Commander. It's been a while. It's been quite a while. Been dozens, hundreds. It's been about 1 billion months. So yeah, we're like halfway there for a lot of this shit. So yeah, let's. Where are we at in the game? I don't know where we're at. It's been so long. Where are we? Okay, we've been there. We've been there. Been there, been there. I'm not quite sure exactly how far we've gotten so far. It looks like I've killed Freya. It looks like it. Not 100% sure on that. But we'll figure this out. Let's see, actually a good question is... Yeah, we haven't been to Dragonlight Castle yet, so... Hello, dipshits. My poise is better than yours. Also, you're throwing rocks and doing that much damage. That's ridiculous. Superior AI right here. I forget exactly what my plan is for this so far. Have I done the thing? Yes, I have done the thing. Okay. Alrighty then. Let the spasms begin. I keep forgetting what game version this is, or not what game version this is, but like what what new game plus I'm in. I think I'm in like 3. I might be wrong about that. Let's see. These are... Oh, I have those on. Okay. I probably need to go get Havel's armor just so I can have... Because I believe that's the toughest overall armor in the game. And stacking Dark Orb is nice. Especially when you have like 200 of them you can spam. That's the one thing about this game that's both a pro and a con, is just how much fucking power you can have on a character. You know, it's like, it'll put you up against a bunch of like crazy odds, but it'll also give you crazy tools after a while. Like, it just, you know, like, I have 200 Dark Orbs. Like, Jesus. Now, granted, that's a full stack of them, so it's not like it's anything crazy here. Time to spam them. Alright, bring it on, big boy, bring it on. No one can withstand the force of my Dark Orb. No one. Not even my staff that I use as a catalyst. I have more Dark Orbs than my actual catalyst can use. That's funny. Alright, you get over here. Hello there. I am the primordial player. Darkstalker, fuck you up. Are any more of you going to spawn and ruin my day? Aha! God, I love this greatsword. Got stamina for days, fuckheads. Stamina for days. Yeah, right. I'll go through his entire textbook worth of dialogue before vendorhood. Just sell me your shit, man. Come on. There we go. Alright. Sells an infinite number of these. Why not buy them all? Be nice to have. Bountiful sunlight. See, I have some souls I can burn. Alrighty. Yeah, look how strong that guard is. Also, look at that little hovel that makes them seem less intimidating. Alrighty. Oh, come on. I forget. Do these two phantoms spawn right as I come down, or do they spawn right before the last boss? I think it's before the last boss, if I remember correctly. We are making progress, though. And, oh wait, now I believe I can, that's right, now I can, talk to the Dark Lurker dude all 3 times, and I can buy a bunch of bonfire ascetics. Then I can grind out shit. Alright. Hello. Goodbye. Man, I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls 3 lately, just prepping for the Dark Souls 3 commentary, and just the other game seems so slow in comparison. Goodbye. Alright, rest here. I forget if I've talked to that dude, so we will see. Hopefully I have enough souls to burn on him.
You have iron very well.
Yep. Alright. Looks like we did it right. In the dark.
Yeah.
Alright, I really don't care to fight Dark Lurker because it's such a pain in the ass. More Dark Orbs. Pure Dark Orb build. Give me your shit. Give me your shit. May the dark shine your way. Let's see here. I need... What am I trying to do? Alright. Oh, wait a minute. If I've talked to him all the way and I'm here, I should already have the key to get Havel's stuff, so I should be good to do this. I'm trying to remember exactly how to get to Havel's stuff. I believe it's right after the big... It should be right after the big bug. Fear me, fleshy creature. Fear me. I want to get Havel's armor, then we'll grind the Rotten some more. I gotta wonder how many times we'll actually kill him by the end of this, run. And I know some bosses give more souls than he does, but it's like he's pretty easy. I'd rather take a little bit longer and be easier than have it be shorter and just. All right, let's see. These are dudes I don't care about. This is the problem with... This is one thing that I just now thought of, is just the problems with having like this version of the game and having Scholar exist are like... They are problematic because the overlap is a bit of an issue. Because I'll remember one thing from one game and then I'll confuse it with the other. Anyway, we're going to get Havel's gear and then we're just going to dump points into equip load. This is going to take quite a while. Jesus, this thing has so much HP. There we go. Give me your shit. Oh wait, it's not back here. Shit, where is it? Damn, now I don't remember where it is. It might be that alternate pathway to the left. I know the left pathway is the Scholar version where it goes where it goes. I think I kind of hate about the returning to the bonfire thing in this game is just like it returns you to the bonfire and refreshes enemies, but it does not fix it doesn't fix a weapon durability and like doesn't refresh you, it refreshes everything else, which is such a stupid thing, both from a mechanical standpoint and from a lore perspective. That's like such a bro moment. All right. All right. Is there anything in here? Aha! Table set. Alright, come to think of it, I could just get out of here. I think I had, I can't remember, I thought I set a goal the last episode saying something along the lines of I'm gonna try to even all stats out. That seems like a thing where I get everything to 50 and then boost up specific ones. I need to check. I need to check something actually. I have Havel stuff, but I don't have a lot of upgrading materials. Oh well. On to the boosting. Alright, do I have any special rings that help with this? I think I remember using a strategy where I would actually use my greatsword and just roll into, like, out of an attack, and then I'd thrust with it, and that would, like, increase the damage it dealt. Yeah, well, let's go. Ah. Might be completely wrong about this, but... I think that actually uses less stamina than a regular attack does. At least it looks like it anyway. So much health. Okay, my math will be somewhat correct. That's the thing, is I think every 3 rotten kills will get me 2 levels at this point. So we'll probably get about 4 levels out of this. If I remember correctly, I think I got the symbol of avarice, and then I put it on, and then it only gave me like a 2% boost, and it was like a completely useless thing. Like, I remember looking that up and being like, what the fuck? And I think that's why I dropped using it. Come this way. No, come this way. Don't attack this way. Move this way. Get your fit, fleshy ass over here. Getting almost a K out of damage. Come on, what you gonna do? As I said, I know I have like a thing going where I'm trying to get everything to 50, but in this case, I might just dump it all into equip load just so I can use Havel's gear quickly. Because I believe that's the toughest gear in the game. Because historically, Havel's gear tends to be the overall toughest. But I know that that's been tweaked as the series has gone on. And it may not be the best for every single type of damage category, but I think overall it's the best. At least in terms of just raw physical defense. You stop running away. Coward! Coward! Fucking dickbag. I'm actually really happy right now because I I just finished wrapping up the Dying Light Road to Commander series at the time of recording this, and it was nice to put another series to bed, especially after especially considering the circumstances of it took me forever and a day to actually finish that because of the amount of grinding I did with that one save zone or whatever, or that one quarantine zone. So it was nice to like wrap that up and like finally uninstall Dying Light from my computer, because like what I typically do with certain games is, especially a game like the Soul series for example, is I'll play these games. You know, like Dying Light's actually a good example. Is I played it once for my channel, then I did a no commentary version of it, then I created the challenge run for the Road to Commander of it, then I did a commentary on it, and you know, and then after all that's done, I would normally just I will probably just uninstall the game and probably never come back to it. Just because I've gotten literally everything that I can think of out of that. Like, I've done a critical analysis of it. I've done a challenge of it, just grinding to max level. I've played through it with my commentary. I've played through it without. You know, so I've kind of gotten everything I can out of the game, especially for the channel. And that's probably something that will happen as well for each of the Dark Souls games too. Is once I finish the Road to Commanders for Dark Souls 1 and 2, I'll probably uninstall the games just because by that point I'll probably be sick of the games, just because I will have played them for like 50 hours. Not 50 hours, but like a good couple hundred hours a piece. But as far as I know, the only exception to that rule of uninstalling after the Road to Commanders will be Dark Souls 3, just because I have to do that commentary. But that commentary won't be done for a while, and the Road to Commander won't be done for a while. So we'll see which one we finish first. But like I said, the Dying Light thing was actually fortunately timed, because I was trying to wrap it up in general, and since Dying Light 2 is coming out soon, I figured, you know, why not go ahead and, you know, try to wrap this one up just so I can jump into the sequel when it's ready. You know, and so I happened to put in enough grinding time to get through it and get it done and wrap it up. So that's one thing that's done, and it's nice to have that done. It's nice to have a game finished. Yeah. Alright, we're not even halfway through this, wow. Oh boy. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking about right now. How y'all doing? That's one thing I noticed about one thing that I've realized playing through each game is, like, a lot of the Dark Souls 3 Road to Commander moments are going to come from this, just grinding the rotten. That was weird. I initiated an attack and managed to roll out of it. That's abnormal for the series. But what was I talking about? I don't know what I was talking about. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, talking about like how the Road Commanders kind of run. Like there's a like I plan to do best ofs for the Road to Commanders as well. Like I've been working on a Skyrim one, just and it's taken forever just because it's 250 hours long, so I have to get through all that. And I'm doing it like I'm making a best of per episode, and then at the end I'll put them all together, just as kind of like a highlight reel of the entire journey. And one thing I might do with the Dying Light one, since I got it done in a relatively few amount of areas, or a relatively few amount of episodes, is I might go ahead and work on that one and knock that out. That way it's just done and dusted. I don't need to do any more. But yeah, playing through these 3 Souls games so close together right now because of all the work I've been doing on the Dark Souls 3 commentary, which I've been putting a fuck ton of time into recording stuff for that game. Like, the amount of run-throughs of the 3 games I'm going to have for Dark Souls 3 by the end of the commentary is going to be insane. I think it's going to be a good 20 playthroughs between the 3 games, like, all put together. It's going to be something, it's going to be quite an ordeal. I feel like the Dark Souls 3 commentary is going to be the biggest commentary I do, just in terms of the actual project itself. Not just the length. Like, I expect the Dark Souls 3 commentary to be arguably the biggest commentary I do, just because it's it will be the end of the Souls series commentaries that I plan to do. It will be the last Souls commentary that the community will kind of not wants or I'm not trying to say that like the community of Soulsborne people are desperate for my commentary on it or anything like that. Just like Matthew Matosis did one for Demon Souls and Dark Souls. I did one for Dark Souls 2. Acer Aesthetics Acer Aesthetics did one for Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3 is the last one that's kind of lacking. You know, and so it will be interesting to do that last kind of Souls game walkthrough, or not walkthrough, but Souls game commentary. Just because it's been these are really interesting games, and to leave off on Dark Souls 3, I think is a good stopping point. And this is one thing. Depending on how Elden Ring runs, I might do something similar to that, or similar to what I've done with the Souls series. So like the Road to Commanders and the Road to Commanders and the commentary. I might do a commentary of Elden Ring, but Elden Ring looks way too big for a commentary in the style I like to do. Like certain games are just I think are just too big for it, for the style, just because with the commentaries I like to take people through the game from like beginning to end and then talk about it like afterwards. And just some games are just not built for that, just because of the sheer size of the games. Like Elden Ring seems like it's going to be a massive game because of how big the world looks. And it will definitely be interesting when that drops, because Elden Ring's a thing I'm going in pretty much blind. Like, I've seen like 1 or 2 VOD videos about it, and like 1 Limit Breakers video on it. But other than that, I know nothing about it. Like, I haven't watched trailers or anything. So we'll see how that goes. It looks like it's an extension of Dark Souls 3. Like, it's essential. Like, it looks like conceptually it's open world Dark Souls 4, which is, you know, nothing wrong with that. I think an open world mechanic for From Software could be pretty nice. Like a true open world, not like this where it's like an open world where you can go down different pathways. But I mean like an actual open world where there's all kinds of different directions you can go in. But I'm really curious of Elden Ring, really curious. But yeah, getting back to the Dark Souls 3 commentary, I do intend for the Dark Souls 3 commentary to be like, I'm putting a lot of extra work into the Dark Souls 3 commentary, just so I can get everything down. I can talk about the game from like every aspect, and this is one reason why the Dark Souls 2 commentary is going to be different from. This is one reason why the Dark Souls 2 commentary and the Dying Light commentary are going to have an influence on the Dark Souls 3 commentary, because the Dark Souls 2 commentary was built to be something similar to Matthew Matosis, but not the same. And at the end of it, I go over a lot of problems that Dark Souls 2 has, as well as my opinions on several aspects of its design. But the Dying Light commentary was different, because I talked about the entirety of the game in the critical analysis section of it, kind of going over like how different things work. And it wasn't necessarily the same as talking about all the problems the game had. And so Dark Souls 3 is going to be much more in line with the Dying Light commentary, where it'll take you through the game, and it will go over the problem, and it will go over the critical analysis section of the game, and kind of inform people about stuff, and kind of help me get some of my opinions out about some design choices in Dark Souls 3. And so Dark Souls 3 will be different as a commentary compared to Dark Souls 2, which retrospectively I do feel kind of bad about, because I really should have done a critical analysis of Dark Souls 2 at the end, just because I did kind of go after it for a lot of problems it had. Now, I stand by a lot of the things I said in my Dark Souls 2 commentary. Like, I believe the game has a lot of problems. They should be talked about, and they need to be discussed. But I do think I could have talked about more of the positive aspects of the game. And with Dark Souls 3, I'm trying to give it the fairest. I'm trying to give it the fairest and most complete view I can give it. And with that, in turn, comes a lot of research and a lot of just footage, and I just have to grab a lot of footage and information for this commentary to be what I want it to be, because this is to me at least, this is the swan song of FromSoft's greatest franchise. And I think one reason why the Dark Souls, or the Souls series in general, is so interesting is because they've basically played off of each other. Dark Souls was influenced by Demon Souls. Dark Souls 2 was influenced by Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3 was influenced by Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. And Bloodborne to a certain extent. But I think this is the only franchise where they've actually had a lot of time to dump into ideas and experiment and do different things in each game. Whereas the other games tend to be one-offs that they can't really correct just because they don't do a sequel. I think Bloodborne is interesting, but is mechanically frustrating at times, and that usually has to deal with just some of the bosses are just camera fuckery bullshit. But I think, and this is one reason why I think From Software could do a franchise for each of the games they do. I think that doing a franchise of Bloodborne would be really, really interesting. And the reason I think that is because, it would give them time to refine the mechanics. Now, narratively, I understand that Bloodborne would have a bit of a problem because Bloodborne isn't as cyclical as the Dark Souls series is. The Dark Souls games could technically go forever if the studio wanted to. I mean, they capped off at 3, which I'm glad they did cap off at 3. But it's something that, Bloodborne has a different issue when it comes to that. But, yeah, so with the Dark Souls 3 commentary, I just want to give it the time of day that I think it deserves. And also, it's going to be a different thing from the previous 2 commentaries I've done, just because it will be a commentary, a critical analysis, and then a retrospective view of the Souls series as a whole. After the critical analysis. So it'll be like a critical analysis bit similar to Dying Light, where I'll go over the story and the world and the mechanics and the characters and such. And then at the end I'll do a comparison to all the previous games. And that will be kind of the retrospective section where I will go through the game and I will go through that game and the predecessors that came before it. Not including Bloodborne, just because I think Bloodborne's too adjacent for it to have any relevant information besides just, the engine and the speed of things. But I do think that the Dying Light 3 commentary will be my magnum opus, so to say, just because I'm taking a lot of time to get everything done. I literally have been doing every single quest line in the game, I've been doing different runs that give different quest lines, different results, different outcomes, different endings. Like I've been putting a lot of time into getting absolutely everything out of the game. I've done like a run for each basic type of build. So I did a build that was kind of a glass cannon. I did a build that was a tank. I did a build that was a pyromancer, a build for miracles, a build for magic. So I'm coming at this with a lot more information than my Dark Souls 2 one had. Because my Dark Souls 2 one, I basically just had a magic build and a glass cannon build. And everything else was secondary. But with Dark Souls 3, I've been doing kind of basic build runs of all 3 games. So a glass cannon for all 3 games, a tank build for all 3 games, a pyromancer build for all 3 games, a miracle build for all 3 games, a magic build for all 3 games, and then on top of that, I have all the extra playthroughs I did just to get quest lines done. Just because there are a lot of quest lines with alternating decisions and paths in Dark Souls 3. And I'm putting a lot of extra time into this, and I think it'll show when we actually get to the final stages of the production of it, where I finish scripting, I begin editing, and then the actual release. Because I think the Dark Souls 3 commentary will be a little bit more... It will be a lot more balanced. It will be a lot more balanced, but it will also be much fairer to Dark Souls 3. Because there are a lot of design choices in Dark Souls 3 that I think are really cool, but there are also a lot of things that I think are lacking and are like stupid things. Like the Ember system is something that I think is a good idea, but like the Ember system is a good miniature rant I can give right now. I think it's a good idea that's implemented poorly. And the reason I say it's implemented poorly is because I like the idea of getting extra health, like for staying alive. It's like you keep a combo going. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a cool way to, instead of taking health away when you go hollow, instead you just don't have that extra health. So it's kind of the reverse, but it doesn't feel like you've lost health as much as you've gained health when you succeed. But the thing I don't like about that system is how embers are automatically applied after boss fights. I don't like that. I think it should have been a thing where each boss gives you an ember, similar to Dark Souls 1, where it would drop a humanity for... I don't think it was every boss that dropped a humanity, but I think most bosses drop a humanity. But yeah, that's one thing that I have to say about that system in comparison to previous games, is I think it was a good idea overall. It was just implemented in a way that I think they could have tweaked. Like, one comment on my Dark Souls 2 commentary talking about humanity spamming invaders was kind of a point that I didn't really think about until, like, doing the Dark Souls 3 stuff. Is like, yeah, I can imagine where having a bunch of humanity on you to heal would be kind of annoying when you're going up against somebody that has just farmed the crap out of humanities. And I think there's a lot of... I think that the Ember system is trying to address the issue of humanity by giving you something that will increase your health and activate online function, but without making it where you can repeatedly use it to gain health. Like, I think that was a decent way to do it. But, yeah, just I'll talk about stuff like that and just overall decisions throughout the franchise at the end of it. And then I'm thinking about having something at the end of the Dark Souls 3 commentary, like after the commentary, after the critical analysis, and after the comparison. Just thinking about doing something special to kind of cap off the series. Like do something unique to kind of try to create kind of a sentimental ending, just because Dark Souls 3 kind of is the end of kind of an era at From Software. It's the end of the Dark Souls franchise. You know, and with the end of that means that everything else will not deal with those characters, that lore, that world, and stuff like that. It might have similar mechanics. Like Elden Ring looks like it has similar mechanics to the Soulsborne series, or to the Souls series, you know, but it's not the same story, so it's different. And I wanna end on a very particular note with Dark Souls 3. I want to end it, and I want to create kind of a compilation at the end talking about the series as a whole. After I've talked about the differences of the games as a whole. Wow, they did a whole lot. Gave me like 4 extra pounds. But yeah, so I just want to end. I want to end on a high note, basically. I really just want to end on a high note. All right, let's look at Havel's gear real quick. Wow, that is a lot tougher even without upgrades. Okay, so it's a lot stronger to physical stuff, but a lot weaker to everything else, but that will change in good time. Yeah, that is so much more defense. That's 3 times defense without upgrades. Can you imagine maxed out? Whew. The only problem with this is I don't have a lot of space to put all my extra shit. Let's see. I thought I had a thing that increases... Yeah, that increases maximum equip load. I don't really need health regeneration just because I have a fair amount of health regeneration already. Alright, but this is how tough we are. Right. Oh, also using the shield might be nice. That's a hefty shield though. Alright, what are our physical defenses like right now? Okay, so our defenses are, I have 145 poise with this on. That's like, so I have a big bonus against slash and thrust and strike, or I have a decent amount of thing. See how many? I've got 85 million souls. Wow. That's the weird thing is like finishing this series is going to be different than finishing the other ones just because I can actually see what my soul memory is, whereas I don't. Or as far as I could tell, you can't see that in the other games, which is kind of weird. Alrighty, let's make our way through Dringlick Castle. Oh, my dark arrow's full. Shit. Where did I get these dark arrows from? I forgot where I got them from. I think I probably just bought them off a vendor. I think, what was that dude in the Undead Crypt? Agdane? I think he sells them. I think I probably bought them off a vendor, because I know I did not grind that amount of arrows within this time frame. Pores boy. Pores boy, don't give a shit about poison. Poise boy. Poise boy, fuck yeah. It's a lot of those. Let's see. My poise is bigger than yours. This also helps that I have 2400 health. I'm basically a mini-boss. Now, let's create a very, very fun time. There we go. Hello, nameless usurper. Are you ready to get dark orbed in the corner? Where you belong? This is not bullying. This is recompense. For all the times these invaders have fucked players over. People the rock. Fuck yeah. Did he die? I don't think he died. Alright. Because I wish to upgrade my Havel set, I will look around for upgrade materials. If I remember correctly, I think it gets upgraded with... At least I believe, anyway, that it gets upgraded with Twinkling Titanite. I might be wrong about that. Hopefully I'm not. See, if I remember correctly, I don't remember there being anything valuable in that particular chest down there. Alright. This is one thing I'll probably keep the... whatchamacallit? The equip load ring on. I'll probably keep that ring on for a good little while. Need to get him out of this corner. It's kind of annoying. Come this way. Thank you. Alright, we're... How close are we to leveling up? Like 50k off. Will this be enough to level up? Probably not. Yeah, this will probably not be enough. Yeah, this is not going to be enough. Alright. I have the vendor I could sell stuff to, but... yeah. This one run through everything to unlock this door will probably give us enough to actually... like, make it through. I'm really debating even fighting that one NPC that's at the top of the elevator just because it's like I spend like 50 arrows or dark orbs to kill it and I'll get like 8,000 souls out of it when it can kill me and make me lose all of them. Just kind of a... Okay, come closer. Come over here. There we go. That's close enough. Alright. Damn it. That little stone shield can outpoise this fucking greatsword. Damn it. Bruh, you see that thing arc in front of me? Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, it's like when I try not to play cheaply, I end up getting killed for it. Maybe I should just be cheap all the time. So hard to aim. Are those not hitting? Come on, aim at me. Come on. There we go. What the fuck, game? Oh, maybe he didn't hit me. Maybe that guy hit me. Alright, boys, you ready to get spammed? I can do this all day, boys. I can do this all day. Do we need to do that? One thing that could have been really interesting is like every new game plus you get like imagine if you could I love games that like have no limits and they continuously scale. Like I like the idea of having a Soulsborne game, but instead of it's like there's no limit to how many Estus flasks you can have at the end of the day. You know, like the more shards you get, the more Estus you have, because New Game Plus is a thing. Like I think that's just that would be a neat idea. Just like infinite Estus. Bearer, seek lest. It'll be an interesting day when I don't hear that anymore. Actually, I'm here. I should look and see what, Oh, I haven't even opened this. Wow. It says a lot. It says a lot. Alright, what's it take to reinforce the armor? Okay, Twinkling Titanite. Figured. I figured as much. So that'll take a while to upgrade. I'll be around if you make it back. Now to deal with that NPC invader with the bajillion health points. Hello there. No. No. Bad shit. I was wondering why I was just standing there. Fuck you! Onward! Fuck you. Alright, now looks like we got that Havel armor at a good spot, because there's a lot of Twinkling Titanite down in the Shrine of Mana. A lot of stuff we can use. Keep forgetting I have the twin blades. Or the twin blade. It's not like the Warglaze of Azeroth or something. Although I imagine dual wielding the two of them would be pretty sick. Just spinning, just constant spinning of blades. Alright, let's grab some resources from this area before we move on, or before we go grind the rotten some more. I forget what's back here. Ah, a life gem. Thank you. Okay, stuff for caster builds, so that's useful. Actually, I think those guys actually drop Twinkling Titanite too if I kill them. Food for thought. That's one thing. I would like to try to upgrade this set before I get into the next New Game Plus, just because that would make things a little bit easier on me. Dark Orb. Dark Orb for the win. Let's see. I believe I can hit that woman without triggering the rest of them. Nope. All right. You gonna come over and play? What are you doing? I guess you'll just be stupid. Give me your shit. Oh man, this is what I'm mapping out like where the upgrades are that I can get right now that would really be helpful. And I keep thinking of once I get to Aldia's Keep. Once I get there, we're just gonna. Well, once I get there, we're gonna get a shit ton of. We're gonna get a shit ton of. We're gonna get a shit ton of bonfire aesthetics from there. And then the Dragon area afterwards is going to have a lot of upgrade materials we can use. Quit that shit. There we go. And that is why Dark Orb is fantastic. Simple to use, easy to rape people with. Someone should clip that and put that somewhere out of context. That'd be pretty funny. Alright, let's deal with you. That's the thing, is like there's an inconsistency with the way their spells work, and that's kind of fucks with me. It's like, I can't tell if like it's the same spell and it gets amplified based on the state the player is in. Because I know you get like a damage increase against you if you're in the middle of like casting if you're in the middle of like an attack. But it's like, how does this actually measure that shit? I just don't know. I don't know why I never thought of this strategy before. I mean, they're right there. What kind of shit is that, game? Like, as soon as I start attacking her, he attacks me. I'm dealing with you, because you're a dipshit. I was going to spare you, man. Then you went and fucked things up for me. You're gonna suffer in your death, and I'm gonna be happy about it. Wow, Felicia, thanks for the help. That's weird. It's like the spells like differentiate, but you can't tell. Fuck you guys. I really should have rested at the bonfire before I spammed all that, but whatever. Fuck you. Hop off just in case. This boss is always this boss is one of those ones where it's like it's either really easy or really difficult because it'll slap you and do like 2,000 damage. All right. Yeah. Give the levels to Papa. A lot of souls laying around. I might just save the souls until I need something, just because it takes for hell and ever to even get enough souls to level up at this point. Takes 500,000 souls to level up now. Damn. Yeah, nah, that's right. I've been ignoring Aldia just because Aldia is an annoying boss fight. Also makes getting through the game simpler, more efficient. I don't have to go kill Vendrick, because it's a pain in the ass to kill him, and it's a pain in the ass to get everything to kill him legitly, without bullshit. It's just a pain in the ass, to put it simply. Alright. I feel like equip load might be the thing that I need to max out, because I remember I did a tank run on this not this character, but on I did a tank build once in this game, just for shits and giggles of it, and I remember that in order to wear Havel's set and use all of Havel's set, you actually had to like you had to have like basically max equip load in order to do what you needed to do. So that's something to keep in mind as we go forward. is that I'm probably going to need to get max that just so I can use Havel stuff properly. Alright, this should be a thing where we can kill the Rotten 3 times. We should get 2 levels out of it, and if we don't, we have souls we can pop to cover the gap. Come to me. Oh shit. Shit. Come this way. Even without the rain, it still does some decent damage. I don't think there's a +3 ring in the game. I've been thinking about it now, and it's like, I don't think there's one. Ah, come on. was about to say, it's pretty unique for me to fight him without him doing his little explosion move. Alright. Last one, then we'll go back. We'll level up a bit, then we'll take a break. Nice. No, 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 no. Use them. Don't discard them. Oh man, we're getting there. Ever so slowly. Alright, I forgot. Do I have any, like, upgrade materials? Not the ones I need. Okay. Could sell a bunch of this stuff. It's kind of clogging up my inventory. Oh, I never fought that boss. Huh. I just now noticed. But then again, it's not like it's an amazing boss either way. I think I just didn't want to deal with it because it's better to move towards the rotten ones than it is to just fight that boss. Alright, I think from now on I'm gonna get rid of, like, useless stuff. But I'm gonna keep all upgrade materials. Just so if I ever change my mind and want to try something else out, I can do something else. I could dual wield those. That would be... Ooh, that's an idea. That is an idea. I'm gonna keep the +10 versions of the stuff I've, like, saved. Actually, now I think about it, I'll probably just keep Hable set. It's not a big deal. Oh boy. It's kind of nice to come back to the series after a while. It's very relaxing. But yeah, I'm going to take a break, but I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back into it. Let's see, how am I doing on souls? I will not have enough. Not even close. It may have just been seconds for you, but I can't remember where I was. Ah, now I remember. See, in the video it's been seconds, but in real time it's been 2 weeks since the last session. Don't I have the full set on? Yeah, I do. I got everything. Actually make it through that crack. Oh, now he's playing. Now we're on the same playing field. God, that tracking is atrocious. Such an annoying shit. When they're broken, abuse them. Yeah, this one area just takes so long. Oh boy. I definitely do not miss all the shit.
Come. Man.
Come on, Jackhole, give me your loot. There we go. Farewell, dickhead. Alrighty. Absolute dickholes. Oh man. Yeah. Alrighty. Alright. We are making progress. I want to try something. Let's see. Where's... what I'm looking for here. There we go. See, I don't think I have... do I have any stronger poison thingy? Okay, dark fog is what I need. Let's see. Let's see. He's safely stuck. At least you invaded. That's a weird thing, actually, as of... every time, recently when I've been logging into this game, it's like the servers for Dark Souls 2 are just done. I guess just not enough people play the original anymore. Either that, or people don't care about Dark Souls anymore. All about that Elden Ring shit. Oh yeah, I need to use this. Come on, let me tag one of them. How are you guys not poisoned yet? Guess these guys are just immune to poison for whatever reason. Did I get trapped in my own spell? No, okay. You guys coming back? Oh. I guess they're just having issues. Alrighty. Nice knowing all of you. Come on. There we go. That's something I can work with. Alright. Now with the... Oh, wait, yeah, I don't have any, shit. Uno momento. And now we wait. Oh, man. Really glad that a lot of the enemies in Dark Souls 3 don't have this infinite block shit, where they've just... It's like their stamina meter just reaches into the heavens and then shits all over your tiny little stamina meter. It's either that or their stability is stupid high. Either way, kind of ridiculous, but no match for poison. Oh, man. This is the problem of having different controls for each of the 3 games. I keep forgetting what my emote button is. What's my emote button? I think I unbound my emote button. No, it's V. Okay, V is for very nice, I guess. That'll be what I roll with for the rest of this. See, actually, can I poison him? I know a lot of bosses in this game are susceptible to poison. Maybe not. Ah, that was bullshit. Alright. Alright, actually, is this enough to level up? It's not, but I probably have enough souls to do it anyway. Hello! Need to keep that poison stuff on me, that's pretty handy. Alright, let's go back and level up before we lose all these souls. And I need to check something. I need to see. I do not have it. I was kind of thinking about going back and going to the Brim Tower DLC and trying to get the chicken nugget. The I can't remember the actual name of it off the top of my head, but the big weapon the dudes use when they're trying to fuck you up. See, these are... Oh, these aren't even hardly upgraded. It explains a bit.
I'll be around.
Let's see, don't you sell a bunch of shit?
Visit me again.
One thing I really liked about Dark Souls 3 was how they made it where it's like you could buy infinite of like the things once you reach the end game. But they were stupid expensive. Like it's like killing a boss would equal like enough to buy shit. Now that wasn't the case all the time, but still it was pretty nice. Alright, which one has the biggest upgrade? It's 23. Yeah, we have a chest. Alrighty, let's see. What do we...
I'll be around.
Alright. Alright, we spent some dough. Let's see how much we get from the souls we've acquired thus far. Alright. We might have enough. I needed like 470 something, I think. Alright, that should be enough. Yep, that's enough. Alright, Barber. Okay, what do we... Forgot, what was I doing? I think I was getting that up, but I think apart from that I was trying to get everything up to 50 just so I can use whatever is around. I think that's what I was going for, so I guess we'll get everything to 50, and then after we get everything to 50 we'll probably dump everything into health until health reaches max, and then probably ADP after that. See, I'm trying to think. What am I trying to do here? Let's see. I was debating on whether to go straight for the Throne Watcher and Defender fight and just get that over with. I thought about it, but then it's like, probably won't really matter that much. Not at this point, anyway. I keep forgetting, like, what new game I'm in, like, which number at this point. Let's see. As of right now, I think the most useless stat that I can max out at this point would be equip load, because I don't think equip load getting any higher would affect my roll speed and stamina usage. I don't think, at least I don't think at this point. I might be completely wrong. Alright, where's that damn ring? There's that damn ring. Alright. Onward! Let your boy through! Can you smell what the Havel's cooking? Black Knight items. Black Knight item. Black Knight item. Why are you giving me Black Knight items? And why from the monkeys? Damn it. Jesus, that is way too much damage. Shit. See how much damage that thing did? That was like 2,200 damage, basically. Plus, like, what? Like, I think there was one extra chomp in there, so he probably does like 3,000 at the end of the day. I don't even know why I went for him. He doesn't drop anything I want. That's what happens when you zone out and just autopilot. Or when you ramble about other shit that doesn't matter. Yeah. Actually, I need to do a test. That's one thing like I forgot to do. I've completed all of the kind of main runs I want to do for my Dark Souls 3 commentary. So I've done one for like each build in Dark Souls 1 and 2. And I've also done a run for each like give you a breakdown of how many runs I've done through the game. Or through each of the 3 games is I've done for all 3 games, I've done a tank run, a glass cannon run, a miracle run, a magic run, and a pyromancer run. So that's 5 runs each game, right? And then on top of that, I've done a whole bunch of extra runs in Dark Souls 3 just to get every quest line completed. Yeah, so just to give you an idea of how much recording I've been doing. I've been doing a lot of recording. A lot of okay, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to trigger his actual, like, eat me moment. Alright. Test time. Okay, I put that a little too far. Alright, that's right on top of him. Aha! Yeah. One thing I do need to do is I need to go through each game once on like a new game plus character, just so I have everything available to me. And I need to do test runs like this because I did a little bit of testing on just random runs during my Dark Souls 3 like extra shit, and and I noticed things that kind of ruin the experience when dealing with certain enemies and certain bosses. And that persists to here, like, look at this. Like, I can just basically just spam this mimic with the same spell over and over without being in any real danger. But Dark Souls 3 has a big problem where there's a couple bosses even that just become broken once you have Pestilent Mist. Like, a Wolnir is a great example just because that fight is a gimmick fight. Alright, can I aim down farther? I cannot aim down farther. Okay. We'll just do this again. Why does that go so far back? Yeah, but anyway, so I've been doing a... So, like, Wolnir is a gimmick boss where you're supposed to destroy his little, like, bracelets, right? And when you play through it on New Game Plus and you have Pestilent Mist, he becomes trivial because you can walk up to him, cast Pestilent Mist, and then walk away, because he won't actually trigger like when he takes damage. Kind of like these mimics do. And that's one thing that I wish was something that they didn't continuously fuck up. Like, and this is one thing is I have to go back into Dark Souls 1 and test that because I don't know if it works that way. Because I know for a fact now that it works the way where poison will work the same way as pestilent mist will work, and I know it'll work in Dark Souls 2 now because of this test I just did. And also in Dark Souls 3, and I needed to test in Dark Souls 1, see if that was a problem from that game as well. Because I don't know, and I needed to do I need to do some test runs just to test shit. And I'll probably only do maybe like one test run, just because I've done like probably like at this point like 20 playthroughs of the game, and it's like I've probably got enough experience with my Road to Commander, my walkthroughs, and all the extra shit I've been doing. So I probably have a decent idea of what the game has in terms of bugs at this point. But yeah, regardless, that thing's coming around, and I probably just need to record like one more playthrough from each game, and then I'll officially be done recording. Because that's all I've been really doing for that project is just recording. And I've spent so long recording that it's like ridiculous. Like each one of those recordings for Dark Souls 3 was a good, like all the basic recordings for the basic builds, they all ended up being like 12, 15 hours a piece, you know. And just those coupled with a lot of the other shit going on, it's kind of like, you know, I think I have like enough at this point to work with. I just want to get some final kind of checks, or not checks, but I want to get some final research done, and then I'll actually start scripting the damn thing, just because I've been recording for like too many months. Thank you for your contribution. Now I'm gonna go and poison the big basilisk up above. First, I need to take care of these dudes. Bringeth it on. See, I'm curious now. No, they know where I am. I was hoping I could like fuck with them. Like see if they will just sit there like and I can poison them. These guys actually give a decent amount of souls. Nice. That's 2 more I can get. I need to get 3. Or I need to get enough souls to get 3. Give me the loot. Send me the loot. Send me the loot. That's the one thing about this run through it's interesting to compare the 3 Road to Commander runs for each game, just because they have different pros and cons. You know, like Dark Souls. Like I've had a lot more fun doing the Dark Souls 3 one, and mainly that's just because the mechanics in Dark Souls 3 are a lot more refined, and there's a lot more options available to you in terms of just actually like doing shit to like complete the run. And I've just had a really good time. I did not need to do that. But I've just had a lot more fun playing that game just because the New Game Plus in that game feels a lot... it feels more balanced in a sense, which isn't a good way to put it. Why the hell are you looking that way? You know, but, yeah, it's just something I've noticed where it's like comparing New Game Plus and DLC and all the stuff that's supposed to spike the difficulty up between the games. You know, the last episode I did for the Road to Commander for Dark Souls 1, you know, the Four Kings were... This guy is having an episode. The Four Kings were giving me a really hard time just because it's a DPS race. They have a lot of health, you know, and it's just a lot of shit to deal with when putting up with them. And that gave me a hard time. You know, and then this game, like the DLC enemies, just hit too damn hard to even... It's not even worth doing it with all the ambushes and bullshit you go through. So it's better just to skip the DLC and go straight into New Game Plus. And even then, the enemies are still really strong. You know, especially with all the, like, some of the cheap hitboxes and shit. Like, you'll get caught out when you should have totally not been hit by something, you know. It's like the New Game Plus brick wall has been hit to a certain extent in Dark Souls 1, even though I'm not on the max New Game Plus. You know, and Dark Souls 2 just has so much bullshit on top of ridiculous scaling, you know, that it's just one of those things where, like, Dark Souls 3 feels the least... like at this point, it feels like Dark Souls 3 New Game Plus is like playing the regular game. Like, it feels like it scales decently, even though I'm not sure if it's supposed to scale the way it does. But also one thing, too, is just Dark Souls 3 has some crazy scaling with souls from bosses. Like, mid-air scaling, I feel like, is broken to begin with, on top of just mid-air gives like 5 billion souls like per kill. You know, it's just like, damn. I did a run where I did a run through the game where I was running through the game, and I had the exact same soul giving items on. So I had like the Shield of... I think at the time I had the Shield of Want and the Ring. I think I had the Shield of Want and the Ring. Just those two items. And I killed Gale and Midir. And with the same item, without items on the base New Game, they give the same amount of souls if you don't have any items, and you know, they give the same amount of items. Or I'm mixing my words up. This is not good. They give the same amount of souls when you kill them without having items equipped. But when you even if you have the same items equipped, Midir's scaling gets bumped up a decent degree. Like, he gets like 300,000 or something like that around, you know, the first time you kill him with just 2 items on. And Gale only got up to like 180,000, you know, or like just shy of 200,000 souls. And it makes me wonder if Midir's soul scaling is like ridiculously high for some reason. Because on one of the... If any of you have kept up with my Road to Commander series for Dark Souls 3, I believe I've hit a point, if I remember correctly, where Midir gives me like 1,000,000 souls at this point. And that's just because of like items on top of just the New Game Plus scaling, but it feels like he scales like ridiculously for some reason, and I'm not even really sure why. Come on. And it's just a weird thing that every time I get to the DLC, it's like, oh yeah, here comes Midir and his 1,000,000 souls. I'm really curious what the max souls I can get from him is, because I'm pretty sure he will give the most souls out of any boss for the rest of the run. Because my staff is nearly broken. But yeah, just it's interesting to see how things scale differently throughout the games, especially considering Midair. And it's a weird thing. Like I think Midair was meant to be a tougher boss than he is. Finding that one strategy. Like finding that one strategy where you just stay right in front of his nose the whole time. I feel like that strategy alone has jeopardized the entirety of that boss fight, just because he's so easy to manipulate at this point. Oh, he actually can't make it through the door because I'm blocking him. Yeah, it's just weird seeing how these series are progressing, and also how fun it is. Like I have a lot more fun playing the Dark Souls 3 one than I do Dark Souls 1 and 2 at this point. And I think it's mainly just because, this game gets kind of tedious just because the enemies are easily cheesable, but they also have bullshit moves to kill you. So like the engagement is super low because, you know, like the nuances of the fight are spam the shit out of them, poison them, run away, or just beat the shit out of them. Because you can do any of those combinations and it will work. It's one of those things that kind of makes a lot of the fights trivial. And but with Dark Souls 1, it's a thing where some of the gimmick bosses really get on my nerves because I have to forego certain aspects of the challenge. Or I have to forgo certain like areas because I can't just progress through the game when playing Dark Souls 1. Just because, you know, of the 4 bosses, you know, that you have to kill to get all the Lord Soul like fragments, you know. I'm trying to talk and not get burnt alive here. But, yeah, it's like when you have to go to the 4 corners to get Nito, the Bed of Chaos, Seath, and the 4 Kings, you know, it's a thing where, it's like, the 4 Kings and the Bed of Chaos are excruciatingly annoying. Because like, they're really annoying because the Bed of Chaos, like, I know I'm going to die to it. Like, I know I'm going to die to it. You know, and it's a thing where, like, the 4 Kings are just difficult just because of the way the boss fight works. Like, their gimmicks get in the way of, like, the fight running smoothly. You know, and those things make those fights kind of annoying. Whereas some of the boss fights in Dark Souls 3, the gimmicks are not nearly as annoying to deal with. You know, like I almost said the Congregation of the Deep. The Deacons of the Deep the gimmick of that isn't annoying on New Game Plus, just because the enemies don't, like, overtly spam you all the time. You know, and then you got Wolnir, who, as I mentioned earlier, you know, is still a gimmick boss. It's the same strategy. You know, he just deals more damage as you get up in the levels, you know. So his gimmick isn't ruined. But also the bugs with him make it even easier to kill him. You know, so it's just one of those things where, like Dark Souls 2 has, like, problems. Dark Souls 1 has problems because of this challenge. But Dark Souls 3 has less problems. There is the occasional moment where, like, a combo will get me, and I'll be like, what the fuck is this? You know, it'll be a thing where it's like, it's really half my fault, you know. Just because, you know, when you're on New Game Plus like 4, by that point you should know the move sets and you should know when to dodge, when to attack, and when to not attack, you know. You know, it should be one of those things where it's like you get it after a while, and then after that point it's just your fault. Yeah. That's one thing I am still curious about, is which series will end first. I know Dark Souls 1 will end last just because Dark Souls 2 and 3 have ways to level up quickly. Either with rotten farming or just YOL. Like every new game cycle you basically get 5 free levels. You know, and that's a huge deal. Especially on top of the crazy amount of souls that you get from the Ring City enemies. Like, a lot of those enemies just give enormous amounts of souls. You know. And it is one thing where once I get to New Game Plus 7, which would be like New Game 8, once I get there, I'm going to actually go back through the Ashes of Ariandel area and fight Sister Freda, just because I think that's the toughest that she'll be, and I think it'd be interesting to fight that fight again, you know, just because I just think it'd be interesting. Let's see, did I get him? I think I saw some numbers. The hell? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I plan to come back through the area anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I missed. When in doubt, cheese it. Alright, I got him. I think this is one thing too that makes this run kind of annoying, is it just becomes tedious after a while, just because I can break the shit out of the enemies. Oh yeah, there's a hole here. I didn't even think about this hole. Can I target him? Oh, I can target him. Can I actually hit him with the dark shit? I can. A new level of abuse has been born. I also hope I'm desperately not hitting the ceiling and I'm actually, like, damaging him. Oh, I actually got him. Ah! That is what we call a big brain play. It's also called cheesing the enemy because they're stupid. Damn it. Damn it. I'm gonna come back through this area anyway, so it's no biggie. I guess on the... I wonder if New Game Plus actually increases the amount of souls you get from killing those little buggers. Because I just noticed that they give me like 4 souls. I know I've got soul gear on, so I'm getting more souls from them, but I wonder if it's like actually New Game Plus level. But then again, I can't remember what New Game I'm on at this point. It feels like 3 or 4, because I know it's not 8. Because I haven't made it that far yet. I think one thing too is just skipping content in this game makes it go by faster. So what I'm thinking I might do is I'll go through the area, try to get all the Titanite lizards that I can, and then when I don't get them all, and when I reach the final bonfire, when I reach the bonfire before the ancient dragon, I will I'll come back through this way, just because these enemies will be despawned and I can come back and loot everything. This is some high quality Dark Souls 2 gameplay right here. I need Twinkling Titanite. That's what I really need. Let's see, can I actually reach ground level with this? Aha, I can. That's the only problem, is when he gets out of range. Can I inflict double poison? Maybe not. Oh boy. Damn, that spell is cheap as fuck. I would go for that item, but I really don't care. Alrighty. Now we go back. Okay, we're actually in New Game Plus 6. I forgot about that. That explains a bit. That means the scaling for enemies won't go too much higher. Nice. This will also help with any other upgrades we want to do. Even though I bought a whole bunch of stuff a couple minutes ago. But that doesn't matter. That does not matter. I believe I got all of them from this area. Now... Alright, let's try for that item. Alright, I've got this set up, right? Okay. Oh. Shit. I forgot how you get down. Okay, space is a drop. Okay. I had that button fucked up. Or I had that coordination screwed up. Shit. That was close. Wow, that really wasn't even worth it. Damn. Alright, I'm making it up to the Ancient Dragon's gonna be a doozy just because of all the shit that's there. Also, I've noticed the run gets a little bit faster when you just ignore audio, which is kind of nice. Alrighty. I figured what we'll do is we'll just keep going through this kind of bit and just come on. I just need to beat the shit out of them and things will be over quickly. Also need to deal with this dipshit. You know the weird thing? Is I've only been invaded in this game like less than 10 times. Like a solid maybe 7 times total. Like grand total. Like actual invading players. Like, and that's not me tampering with my online stuff at all. It's just I just have not been invaded by that many people. And the last invasion I had was like, I think in the last Road to Commander episode. Actually, no, it wasn't in the Road to Commander episode. It was in one of the test runs. And that was, and it's weird because then apparently I couldn't connect to the Dark Souls 2 server. So it's like the game just died, like in the middle of me recording stuff about its sequel. Alright. Why? You want to try to come up here? Your shield doesn't block very much dark, my friend. Not at all. It's nice knowing you. Alright, I believe this has Twinkling Titanite, doesn't it? I think. Anyway. Yeah, 3. That's a good number. It's a good upgrade number. Alright, can I actually hit him from up here? Aha! Will he move? He will move, okay. Thankfully, he's stupid. Alright, you drop anything? Nope. Alrighty. Actually, this might work in my favor now. Because he walked towards me. That's right, that's right. Get right there. Yes! Yes! Witness the power of the dark side of faith. I guess that'd be the right word to use. Can I hit him through the cracks? Probably not. Nice! Things are just working out today. Alrighty. Alright, let's go around. Deal with this dipshit. See, I think it took 2 poisons to actually do this. So we'll wait. Man, that's 13. It's gonna be beautiful when we actually get there. I kind of want to have more spell stuff on me, but I don't really usually need to go out of my way to get more spell recharges, just because the only ones I use tend to be these dark orbs. Actually, one thing I am curious about is I need to look up how many attunement slots you get when you get max attunement. Because I imagine it would go all the way across. So I imagine it's, well, what is that? 10? Having 10 slots would be nice. Thank you! Alright, let's, since these guys are annoying. Alright, now we wait. There's a lot of waiting in this run. So, how are y'all doing? Oh man. I've been toying with the idea of trying to get a video out a week. Like try to work on different things. Because doing that, because I'm recording this after I've recorded my Dying Light 2 playthrough, and that playthrough took so long to get through, and it's going to take another week for the entire series to upload, just because I've got 5 videos with commentary and 5 videos without it. So it's just like, it's just, man. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm sitting back and just wondering if I should maybe space things out a bit, like maybe work on a Road to Commander episode and then go do a walkthrough of some kind, you know, and then in my extra time work on other shit, you know, or maybe record both at the same time, just because I usually have 2 recording sessions in a day. It's like one right after I get up and then one after I get done with work. You know, so I can record like a session of one thing and then a session of another thing. You know, and that might be helpful. Might be useful to maybe break that up where I'm not recording the same thing at all times. You know, and then maybe do some projects right before bed. You know, just kind of break it up a little bit where it's a bit more easily managed. Hello there. But, yeah, I'm just trying to think of how to use my time wisely, because I don't want to... Like I noticed that I uploaded a whole bunch of Zombie Army 4 Road to Commander episodes like back to back, and I was like, yeah, I would like to space things like that out. That way, it's not like the same. I forgot to actually loot the chest, but that way it's not the exact same type of content over and over. And I would like to pepper in like different things. Like I'd like to do more. I'd like to do more content, but I'd like to do more diverse content. Like go into different areas, and you know, I've got a couple of ideas for videos where I just talk about like a concept or something, like nothing highbrow. It's just me giving an opinion, basically. It's like a commentary video, like a generic commentary video, not like my video game commentaries, but like just a generic commentary video. And I thought about doing that, you know, and I'm just I've got ideas that I'm curious of, and I'm not quite sure how to do them, but I like to try some different things. You know, like I'm doing like a book review that I'm working on doing a book review of a meme book. So I'm trying to diversify, try different things, see how I feel about them. Just because I get into doing like a certain type of project, then I enjoy it, you know, but then like maybe it hits like a wall where I get kind of bored with it after a while. Can I get one of you without... I just want to spam you. I can almost kill them with this. $12,000, damn. But yeah, I'm just trying to do different content. You know, just kind of branch out and try new things. Because I think that's good for content creators to do that. Now, because of the way I do a lot of my projects, you know, they're very time consuming. You know, especially like if I'm doing like a really highbrow commentary type video. You know, but that's the fun of having smaller, chill projects and then bigger, you know, highbrow projects. You know, is keeps me on my toes. Keeps me trying new shit. I believe this is the first time I've actually just spammed Dark Orb at everything in this area. Why do you run away so fast? Yeah, these AI get very confused. But yeah, I'm just trying to do different things just to kind of keep my interest and also just to branch out and do different things just for the sake of like creativity and also giving a break. Also, I'm trying to just get better at doing stuff that I want to try out because I've gotten into a stage. I was in a stage for a while where I really wanted to do like certain types of like critical analysis of like character development, like do some like Star Wars related videos talking about stuff. But then we talked about it on my podcast, and I just didn't really like care to go any further with it because the podcast kind of got out all the frustrations I had with shit. You know, and then I realized after a point, it's like I just don't care enough to actually do them. It's like I can point out why this character is shit or why this character is great, but I don't need to make a whole video about it. You know, people have already made good videos about it. Like I don't feel like I have anything to add on a lot of these subjects, so I tend to not do them. You know, but then I say fuck it and make a Dark Souls 2 commentary, and then people seem to really like it. You know, and then it's like, well, maybe I can actually do more stuff like that, where maybe I give my opinions on things. You know, maybe talk about video games, maybe talk about books, maybe talk about music at some point, you know, maybe talk about movies later, who knows, you know, just kind of, just exploring, you know, and exploring's fun. And I think it's a thing where I'm kind of spreading my wings, as it were. And it's also a thing, too, where I know that, like, once I start having kids, I'm going to have less and less time to do this channel stuff. So I'm kind of trying to cram in a bunch of stuff before I start having kids with my wife. Alright, that should definitely be enough to level up. Give me the sweet whatever we're talking about. I believe there was one faith thing that was like 43 that we were missing. Alrighty. Now let's upgrade some shit. Let's see, what did I get from that? I got a Black Knight Greatsword, Black Knight Great Axe, and a Black Knight Halberd. Did I get all the... I didn't get all the weapons. Got a whole bunch of just stuff that I won't use. Alright, I could knock one of these out. Yeah. Alright. At this point, I don't think it really matters.
I'll be around.
Alrighty. Now let's go See, where's the next door? The next door is not here. It's up here. Oh, man. This is also one thing that's nice, is since I'm not going to kill Vendrick, I don't have to get all the giant souls. I can just waltz into the giant lord, take him down, and then just move on. See, can I spam them off this edge? Or maybe they won't come past this edge. Maybe they will, and I'm just stupid. Dark Orb spam is totally not a really, really shitty way to play the game. It's totally not. I promise. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. You fell into my trap. Alright. Got so many rings, I can't keep track of shit. But, oh yeah, there's one thing I was thinking about is, once I get to, like, the end of each series, I've been thinking about doing a thing where I make a special video kind of, going through, stuff that, like, going through stuff of the game that we've built up because we've been grinding so much. Like, for this game, for example, I thought about, like, after finishing it, just making, like, a separate video, just kind of a post-finale video thing where I, like, just, like, for here, I'd go through the torches, just let the torches burn while I get poisoned or some shit. You know, and just, like, go through all the resources and then just die. just to kind of end on some note. Like, I thought that might be a kind of a funny way to end it. You know, just because we will have reached the end of the challenge by that point, and by that point, with the challenge done, I'll probably uninstall the games, just because by that point I will be so damn sick of them that I'll just want to burn the copies that I have in my Steam library. I don't know how you hit me, but I don't care because I absorbed a good deal of it. Yeah. I'm curious of something. Let's see, can I bully him with poison? What the fuck? What kind of sound effect is that? How did that hit me? Yeah. Ow. shit. This boss is so lackluster when you really get down to it. Especially because of the camera fuckery. Damn it. Ugh. Damn you, giant lord. Damn you. Damn you. Alright, I need to... I don't have any like other souls things on me, I don't think. No, I don't. Yeah, I forgot I gave up on that. Just because... because I was bored. You got this, dude. Couldn't think of it. You get like a free 24,000 souls from this. I love that sound effect so much, just because of how stupid it sounds. Nice. That's actually almost enough to level up. Hell yeah. Alright, let's deal with Nablan. Alright, I gotta do this quickly here. Some royal sorcerer you are. Alright, let's see if we can level up before we go to Drain Lake Castle. Just because that... going through that, those two dudes right at the gate next to the bonfire is very annoying. I'm not going to have enough souls. I don't think I'll have enough souls to level up. No, I'm not going to have enough. Oh, not at all. Actually, I might be able to sell stuff. Yeah, I'm not that far away. I can just sell stuff. I keep forgetting to go for that boss, but then I realize that they don't give that much souls anyway. Give that many souls anyway. See, I need like 480,000 roughly. See, how many do I need? Yeah, like just over like 480,000. Alright, let's get rid of some of this shit. I plan to dual wield these at some point. I also kind of want to try dual wielding these. I just want to try crazy shit. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of all the clutter. Alrighty. Many deal. Many thank. Alrighty. Let's go home and then end this game. This version of the game. Actually, we won't end it just yet because I gotta go through all those. I gotta go through all those bonfire aesthetics. Give me your shit. Give me your shit so I can fuck other shit up. Ah, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Let me out. Run away. Run away. Alright. Actually, that's Twinkling Titanite. Alright, wasn't one of these... Okay. Okay, I need a little bit more.
I'll be around.
I don't think... Yeah, she doesn't sell an infinite amount. I don't...
No interest.
Actually, wait. Yeah, she doesn't... Yeah, never mind.
No
Yep,
interest.
she doesn't sell an infinite amount. I was thinking of Dark Souls 3. Alright. 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 Oh, the other guy's not here. I will poison the shit out of you. I don't give two fucks about you, boy. Not a single double fuck. That's just a stupid... that's one of the stupidest things I've ever said. There is nothing wrong with Dark Orb spamming. Absolutely nothing. Ah! Alright, where's the key? The ring. Wrong word. Let's see. I forgot. Did I actually need this? Yeah, I did need it because I'm barely overweight. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Join me, friends. I require your bodies. I mean help. Help. I totally meant help. You may multiply their defenses, but you're very, very useful as bait. Alright, you guys deal with him, I'll deal with her. Bengal, you okay? Why you no dodge? Alright, we're beating up the wrong one. I need to beat up the other one. Need to beat this guy down more. Oh my god. Oh my god, game. Would you... What's with the fucking aggro? Damn it. Fucking aggro. Stupid shit. Damn it. Alright. Round 2, boys. This time actually help me out. Be good distractions. Now that I know that poison doesn't work against them, we can just avoid that and just start smacking them. I'm trying to deplete their health evenly. Maybe if I just stay really far away, they won't aggro. Maybe not. They just... Bingara, what are you doing? You're just standing there. What are you doing? Quit looking at the sky. Alright, one down. There we go. Nice. There we go. Do your laser beam. That's right. Laser beam good. Come on, laser beam. There we go. Come on, laser beam. Laser beam. You know you want a laser beam. Come on, laser beam. There we go. There we go. Laser beam. I'm not over there. Come on, one more laser beam. There we go. There we go. Good girl. Good girl. Ah, satisfying. All right. All right, skip that shit.
Bit and
Let's see. Actually, increasing vitality all the way would be nice, just so I can get rid of that one ring slot that's just sitting there doing nothing. I know it'll probably take a couple levels, but it's not like that stopped us before. Alright, Rotten. I've killed you 100 times, and I'll do it 1,000 more. Oh, man, it's gonna be really weird whenever I go back through all this, and it's like, yep, killed the Rotten. Actually, I should keep a count of how many times I kill the Rotten when I do the best of for this series. That'd be pretty cool. Let's see here. Hello, my boy. How's it going? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I have a twin blade that does like absurd damage to this thing. Ow. And that damage is just absurd. I love it. I love it so much. Look at that, it's like one cycle does like 3,000 damage. Or 2,000 more like. Nice. Oh man, part of me is wondering now. I think I can. I think I could boost the last boss fight and get like 600,000 souls per bonfire kill. Because I got like 200,000 from Thermwatch and Defender, and then like another like 300,000 from Nishandra. I kind of want to try that now. The thing is, I don't know if you can do that over and over. Actually, I'm close to leveling up. I should level up before I do anything stupid. Alright, that's enough. I just killed the Rotten a bunch because it's really easy. Thermwatcher and Defender and Nishandra are kind of like iffy just because Thermwatcher and Defender can be kind of annoying. Let's see here. Looks like I'd be under, but then again, this weapon's lighter than what I normally use. Need to keep that in mind. Alright, let's go back and try this. I know I'm going to have to fight my way through those two dweebs again. I was gonna say two dweebs, but that's not a word. I mean, dweeb technically isn't a word, but I'm gonna just say fuck it. Oh wait, yeah, I have to actually burn the damn thing. My bad. Oh man, let's see, what's that? 13. Actually, it wasn't even 600,000. It'd be like more like. Actually, it would be around 600,000 just because their souls don't give that many souls a piece. Anyway, okay, they respawn, so I assume that this leads to good things. I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna assume very, very hard. Alright, so there's that. Alright. Actually, is one thing is I don't need this ring on for this fight. I really hope that this is the entire fight, not just Throne Watcher and Defender. Or just Nashandra. Although I think Nashandra would be a lot easier and would give more souls than the Rotten. Now I think about it, I really just should be boosting this. Just because I think this one... I think using this one bonfire aesthetic here actually makes this all the more valuable just because there's like 3 bosses here. Onward! I don't get why Vanguard will become stupid like when this fight comes around. It's like half the time he works, half the time he doesn't. No, they're both stupid. That's not good. Jesus, why does it do that much damage? Damn it. Oh, he missed. She didn't miss. Get him, Ben Hart. Get him. Fuck him up. So there that is. Actually, wait, yeah, that was New Game Plus. That was a New Game 6. What we fought them on. So they'll give even more souls. Alright, if you just look at me and cast a laser beam, that'd be nice. Laser beam. I appreciate how you fight on Ben Garl, or Ben Hart, whatever the fuck your name is. Come on, laser beam. Laser beam! Is that actually... Alright, how many souls do you give now? Okay, 300k. Not bad. Oh, I could do the ending again. Okay. This is pretty nice though, because this is a free level at this point, and a free teleport back to Majula. it's pretty helpful. All things considered. It's a free level every time. Let's see. Make them do a little bit more damage. We're just gonna do that shit over and over. I don't know why I never thought about this. I think I was just so worried about making the situation as safe as possible that I didn't realize that this whole series is predicated on the higher the risk, the higher the reward. Nice. 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 Once more onto the breach. Alright, need the King's Ring. Let's rock and roll. Jesus, how much damage does that thing do? I didn't expect that attack to do that much damage. How much was that? Like 1800 damage or something? It's like 2/3 of my health. Damn. Thick boy's got a problem. It's kind of annoying having to re-equip this damn ring. Oh, come on, it's so slow. I just want to get back to the boss fight. I think I might just join in. Actually fight this time around. Oh, bruh. Jesus, game. I think we body blocked him from actually, I think we just body blocked him from actually going back to her. That was kind of fun. Alright. Alright. It's almost 2 levels, but it's pretty good regardless. Alright, let's take a look at something real quick. Hey, I'm like barely over. Well, I'm gonna take a break, and I'll be right back.
Alright, let's get back into grinding the final boss. You're going in the corner of shame, and you will stay there, along with every other fucking phantom. Alright. I need to try out magic. See how those spells work, because I can't remember what the resistance is for everybody are. I think they're I feel like Thronewatch and Defender use magic, so they're a little bit beefier in comparison to Nishandra against magic. But she's like beefier against dark. I'm trying to think of like a good way to do this. Then again, I probably don't really need a good way to do this. I just need to be able to do it. Let's go, boys. Onward. might work out in my favor. I think if they kill both of them. Hey, that worked out. Oh, I thought you were dead. Oh, that's such a shitty thing to say. It's like, hooray! Oh, I thought you were dead. Damn, you're gonna be next to useless in the next fight, and you're only gonna make it harder. Thank you, Vangarl. You should have died when you had the chance. Told you it'd be quick. Come on, laser beam. There we go. Laser beam. Laser beam. Laser beam. Jesus Christ. Some of these fucking moves, man. I mean, I understand that this is like probably the hardest she'll ever be, but damn. Shit. Well, we got the hard part out of the way. Her part's just annoying. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that it drops a ring every time. So we're gonna have a fuck ton of rings. Can't this cast? Yeah, this casts everything. I kept forgetting, like, why did I have this thing equipped? Like, I noticed I didn't have a staff. I was like, oh yeah, this thing casts, like, everything. Which is very helpful. Come on. Come on. Alright. May as well summon the dudes for this fight just so they can be distractions. The DPS will make up from the defense increase. Righty. Now I'm going to be one with the dark. If you could do another laser beam, that'd be great. I think I could just sit here and spam her with this. Goodbye, bitch. Alrighty. Let's see. I think we'll probably end up getting about 600,000 souls from that fight at this point, just because I think that's max, right? I think that's max. Yeah, we're at max. So it's probably like a good level each time for like the next couple of levels.
There.
Alright. I love how lightning gets that little boost. It's just right with that one point. Thankfully, this will work for another little bit. I am gonna try some other stuff though. See, I don't need that many dark orbs. All right, where are the spears? Yeah. Forgot. Don't I have the crystal soul spear somewhere? So you probably don't need that many of these. This should be able to work. All right, let's do it. Let's do it again. The only problem with fighting this last boss as kind of the shit. That's so dumb how they can attack you during critical strikes like that. So dumb. Are they not coming down? the other guy go? Hello? Did he like despawn or some shit? It's weird. Yeah. In any case, let's move forward. Part of me is wondering if it might be easier just to go without summons and just spam ranged attacks against the enemies. I don't know though. I don't know. We'll bring him along just for distractions. Wow, that is barely better. Come on, laser beam. Okay, make sure I don't fall off the edge here. All right. All right, so magic is okay. Seems like those spears aren't doing a whole lot. They do more damage, but I have so much less of them compared to other spells I can use. So let's try pyromancy out, see how that works. All right, where's the pyromancy at? Okay. Alright, we'll try that out next time. See, I'm not using that weapon that much. Bearer seek list. Alright, I think attunement at this point might be the biggest one we could use after we hit 50. Just so we can have maximum spells. Let's see, 'cause it's like each bonfire ascetic gets us like 600,000 souls, so that's going to be like how many? That's 9, so we'd probably end up getting maybe like 12 or so levels out of this whole thing. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Alrighty. Alright. Things are working. Alright, one down. Yeah, it becomes so much easier, just so easy to manipulate. Run, Havel, run! This is the most boring part of the run. Fighting the same boss over and over and over. Man, that's one thing that's one thing to think about. Is just of the Road to Commander series that I've been doing, this one gets very tedious because we have to get all the bonfire aesthetics, and then we can boost a boss over and over and over and over. And especially when it's a boss fight like this, where there's two boss fights next to each other, and you know they're kind of long-winded because of the way the fights work. It's like, ooh. It's just like this is probably very tedious. At least with the other games, we keep going into a new game bless. You know, like we can't just sit here and boost a boss over and over and over. See, if they could both stay there, that'd be great. Pyromancy seems alright at the moment. Shit. That's right. Go fuck with Vengarl. Okay, now I'm out of shit. Oh, that is such a dumb mechanic. On the one hand, this will mean my damage for the next fight will be at max. Ah, I'm fucked now. 'Cause these motherfuckers keep reviving each other. Oh, it's gonna be tedious. The tediousness. this fight's so tedious. Damn it, fucking. Ugh. So annoying. I really should have focused on one or over the other. I need to bounce back and forth and make sure they're both low on health when they go down. Here's your damn symbol of the king. Open the fucking door. Back at it again, boys. Poor stupid Vengarl AI.
Alright, nearly there. Nearly there. Come on, take him out. Yes! There we go. Alright, let's see how this does. Just gonna spam Great Fireball at her. Or I'm gonna spam the Great Chaos Fireball at her. I do not mind playing the long-range game with you. That works out a lot better than I thought it would. Wait a minute. I didn't have extra people in this fight and I got less souls out of that fight. How the hell does that make sense? Nothing changed in the build I'm running with. What the hell? Such a... Why did that happen? Why did I get more souls when I had summons? That's just confusing. Oh well. Alright. This is one thing though, is now instead of going to the Rotten and then boosting him over and over, we can just save all of our bonfire aesthetics until we reach the end of the game. Which would be pretty useful, actually. Because I think by the end of the game, you can get like 40. So imagine doing... Let's see, what's 40 times 600,000? 4 times 6 is 24, so that'd be 2.4 million. I think. No, I think that'd be 24 million. Hold on, I'm having a brain fart doing this math. I think that'd be 24 million. Like I gotta check my phone. So it's like 40 times 600,000. Yeah, that's 24 million. Yeah, that'd be 24 million souls per new game cycle. Just from the boss, not encountering everything else that we're gonna deal with. Where am I going? Okay. One thing I'm looking forward to is eventually we're gonna hit the ceiling for how difficult the game will be. So that'll be nice once we hit that, because at that point the game won't get any harder. But we've got like a whole nother, well, we have a whole nother run through the game before that actually happens, and before we actually get there. I will bully you guys until the day I die. And then I'll respawn and kill you again. Where do you go? Oh, I didn't switch it off. I need to do that. I need to figure out where that archer guy disappears to whenever I run down this pathway. Because the slashy dude stays, but the archer just disappears for whatever reason. I wonder if he like despawns or if it's like a bug where he wanders off somewhere and just gets lost. I don't know. It's a bit of a mystery to me. Talk about delayed rolling shit. Yeah. Gotta run all the way back down there now. I keep trying to save my Estes for Nishandra, but maybe I should just say fuck it and just not worry about saving Estes for her. Because she hits like a truck, but she's pretty easy to manipulate in terms of her move set. Just stay away and spam range spells at her and everything should be fine. I just wish she didn't have to open this fucking door over and over. That's one thing that I think I would describe of this game when it comes to this series is just after a while it just becomes tedious padding. Just tedious padding, just because we either boost the same boss over and over and over and over and over and over and over, or you know, we have to run long passages without anything to do, open doors over and over, and then die to a double combo from a double boss when the two AI aren't doing shit. Let me get my shit back. starting to wonder if maybe they're programmed whenever one gets a critical strike on you that the other one aggroes on you, just to capitalize on it. Like, look at that shit. Like, out of nowhere, both of them target me at the same time. Fucking... What's that combo swipe at this point is ridiculous. Yeah. We were doing pretty well, too. The two NPCs were about dead. They were on low health, and then they just turned around and decided to fuck me. I wonder if having a big ass sword might help dealing with these guys. I don't know. I know one thing's for sure, ADP is going to be helpful. I really don't know what to go for at this point when it comes to the skills. Because once I hit 50, I think... I know 50 isn't the soft cap for a lot of things. I know some weapons and spells and miracles and shit, like a couple of them go past 50. I think there's a spell that requires like 60, and I think there's another miracle that requires like 50 something, you know. And then there's a couple weapons that require like, actually I think there's only one weapon that requires like 50, like a 70 strength, and that's the big chicken wing that I've debated about getting just because it's kind of a pain to get to. Also, there's no guarantee it'll drop because the enemies only have so many lives. Alright. I need to play this smart just because of how stupid these guys' combo can be. Gotta make. Alright, I can do this. Alright, I just need to outlast him at this point. Alright. Need to eat a bunch of shit now. Oh, come on, man. Dodge. That's so weird. Why do I get less souls when I'm fighting her singularly than when I do, like, with summons? I don't understand the logic behind that. Like, why would you get more souls? Like, why would you get more souls without, you know, what? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, it makes sense that souls would be divided because it's easier because you have a summon. But then it's like, why is this even a thing? Yeah. Let's see. I might actually be able to level up with the souls I have. It's so weird how slowly these like level up. Like, seems like the difference between levels is such a small percentage in this game compared to the other games. Alright, I'm gonna buy some more life gems while we're at it. Alright.
Okay. Oh man. Alright. I think what I might do is I might just ignore the Dark Orb and just spam the Pyromancy when fighting them, just because it does significantly more damage. That's for all the times you shot me in the back of the head. Oh my god. So many rings. Alright. That's one thing, is I could try miracles next time around. Just because I believe I have a whole bunch of lightning spears. But if I remember correctly, lightning spear, even in the base game, wasn't that good after they patched it, where it was weaker. I don't remember how good it was, but I feel like Dark Orb is better at this point just because you have more castings of it. I don't know. But yeah, I'm probably going to use Pyromancy this whole fight. Just because this Pyromancy is pretty strong against them. Also because Dark Orb's kind of weak against the bosses. Like, it's good for stun locking enemies, but against a boss that can just tank the hit and not really get any stamina loss from it, or get staggered by it, it's kind of like, eh. They could both just stay there. That would be super helpful. Can you guys distract him for a second so I can reload here? They seem very distracted by me at this point.
Aha! Good job, boys. Now on to the big bad boss. The one that annoys us so much. Ah, shit. Well, they're both doomed. The only good thing about this is that there's that lingering damage. Well. At least we'll be able to do more damage to her this time around. I still don't get why... Maybe there's some multiplier because she's the final boss and fighting her with bots makes it more thematic or some stupid shit like that. Because other than that, I have no idea why she gives less souls on single like player versus like with AI helping you. That just makes no sense to me. Since I'm doing a lot of spell stuff, I could just take this ring off. But, let's see. How much does that reduce it by? Okay, significantly. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Fuck you, Nashandra. Oh boy. Oh boy. And this is tedious but fruitful, especially considering that the Rotten would only give us like half of the souls we needed per level at this point. I really probably need just to go full Pyromancer on the fights, just because it seems like sorcery and hexes don't seem to work too well. This is where all these are going to come in handy. Yep. Did you see how they both turned at me at the exact same time? I think they're just programmed to attack the host randomly together. Figured. Figured. man. See, if you guys could kill them, that'd be great. Because I need all 4 of you to die. One down. Can you guys gank Jugo for a second? Or Ben Hart? That would make things easier on me. Alright, we got this. Nice. Nice. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Trying to switch shit. Why didn't the splash damage get her? Yeah, I expected that delayed damage to get her there, but it didn't for whatever reason. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I just now realized that I get more souls when I'm solo. For some reason, I thought she gave like 500,000 before, and now she's giving like 450,000. I was like, oh yeah, I moved up. It's like I'm just stupid. I can't count. I cannot count. Oh, I dumped 2 levels into the thing. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I'm so like detached from actually doing this just because of how tedious it is that I'm getting distracted by random shit that I failed to notice. For all that bitching I did earlier, I apologize. That was completely unfounded of me. That is what we call a blatant fuck up. Come on up here, boyo. Nice. Wow, I fucking... Wow. Fucking misclicked and I died. Shit. At least we didn't burn too many valuables there. All right. Fuck you. All right. We are getting there. We are getting there. That's one thing. Is like it's at the at this point, it's like every time we reach the end of the game, it's like a guaranteed 40-ish levels. So that's pretty good. That's on top of everything else on. It's on top of everything else that we do. So this will basically just be one, instead of having a whole bunch of little spaces where we just farm like the rotten over and over and over, now we're probably going to be just playing through the game as fast as possible until we the fuck? It's weird when you think about it. It's probably a thing where for each one of these series is like the more tedious it is, the faster we'll level up. Oh boy. To eat these now while I still have a chance. Haha. Come on, laser beam. Fuck you. Oh man. Oh man.
There.
All right, everything's to 50. We're basically halfway there. All right, how many bonfire stacks do we have left? We only have like 2 or 3, I think. Yeah, we have 3 left. It's gonna be nice when we get into the next new game and all we have to do is just clear areas and shit. Nice. Alrighty. So many rings to sell. So many rings. Oh, shit. One thing I'm kind of thinking about doing now is just maybe fighting Nishandra with my great sword or something, just because going through all of those, like all of the twilight herbs and all the herbs and shit, it might not be worth it in the long run because I'll end up running out of them or running out of a fair amount of them. So when I get to the end of the game with Throne Watcher and Defender, I won't be able just to hit them and run away. I'll have to like get in there and get dirty or just shoot them with arrows. And I think arrows would be a lot weaker against them. So I'm trying to make the most out of this right now, but also where it'll work in the long run. And also it's a thing too where once I start getting into the kind of the upper range of this challenge's levels, you know, like in the like late, I think the max level for this game is like 800 and something, like a little over 800. So getting to like, I don't know, getting to like 790. I think by that point I won't worry too much about using up resources because it's just one of those days where just there's a bunch of shit. Just this fight's probably fucked. Damn it. Fucking leave your shield down longer. Come on. Oh, come on, keylogging. Fucking stupid shit. It's one thing I really don't like about this game and Dark Souls 3 is that keylogging shit. Where you'll hit roll, you'll get hit by an attack, you know, which to me should cancel out, you know, your want to roll, you know, and it should wait until the next button press. But it'll log it where you roll as soon as possible, and because you roll as soon as possible instead of when, you know, the opening is right, you know, you end up rolling too early and then you get caught out by the next part of the combo. And that shit's really annoying. That's the thing. I've noticed that problem in all the games. It just feels like in Dark Souls 2 and 3 it has a particular problem. Oh, man. Hopefully the team won't get ganked in the corner again. Because that was probably the thing that doomed them. Actually, I could try this solo and see how much damage I can do. Let's see, how much damage can I do with one of these? Okay, it might be better to solo it actually. No, fucking throw a fireball. Trying to target the other guy. Alright, might actually be easier without having the summons. And they give way more souls. No, don't come this way. Oh boy. Alright, now what am I thinking? See, attunement, maxing out attunement would mean we could use all spells for the rest of the game, whereas everything else just kind of scales up with just more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage, more resistance and stuff. See, what happens if I get rid of these? I might just I wonder if that would be any use. It's like an AoE move. Let's see. Alright. We'll just fill her up on dark orbs, just because dark orbs seem pretty good. Especially now that I don't have the summons to slow down the thing of it. Oh man, I might just avoid summons from now on with this thing, just because I get more souls out of it. I do more damage against them, and the summons at this point seem kind of more of a hindrance than an actual benefit. Alright, put that on. Come on up here, buddy. Come on up here. I wonder. Okay, that's a manageable amount. Let's see if it boosts them to a point where I can, like, do better with them. See if I could. Now I'm thinking about it. I need the souls, 'cause that's the whole point we're here. Whole point why we're here. I guess I'll just keep that going. See, actually, I don't need the casting time as much as I need just extra damage. So hopefully this will help mitigate some of the damage we take, but increase the damage we do. Okay, this is not going to work. I have to sit there for like a good like 5 seconds. That wasn't going to work anyway. I need to take that one spell off. That spell is not going to be worth it. Let's get rid of you guys. You guys are fucking useless. just nothing but dark orb. Oh man, how many dark orbs can I have? Open Sesame. I'll put center shield just as soon as right up until I cast the actual spell. Okay then. Guess my poise will just give up on me halfway through the fight. Oh man. Let's try sorcery or something. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out there just to see what works. All right. I don't know how he missed me, but okay. Oh my god, just these fucking stamina. All right. Hey, things, you want to actually, you know, go off instead of just wasting time? Fucking shit, they're just sitting there doing nothing. Oh, man. This gets real old real quick. But it gets us closer to the end, so in the long run, it's necessary. Damn, still don't. I bet I have to get to like 90 to get all the slots, don't I? Like some stupid huge number. Oh man. Let's buy some life gems. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to stop here, but I will be right back. Alright. Let's get back to it. Let's wrap this new game up. See, yep, I have one more. Lucky you.
Focusrite. So many rings. So many rings. Oh man. Just think, we won't have to do this for a good couple hours when we get around to the next new game cycle. I should have done that. Alright, nearly there.
Heh. All right. All right, with that over with, let's go clean up our inventory, and then we'll get out of here. One thing I do need to do. I don't need all this for the next little bit. Where's... All right. Let's see. How we get on those? Alright, that's not going to be enough to level up twice, but getting out of the tutorial should give us enough. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't open up that other dude. Come to think about it, I think I skipped the Belfry Gargoyles altogether now that I think about it. I think I skipped a lot of shit. I just can't remember.
There and you. Visit me again.
Alright. Let's begin Journey 7. So weird not seeing messages spammed in this little area. So weird. See, how much do we need to level up? Okay, about 509. Hehe. Oh boy. I usually record these sessions right after I get up, so if I'm a little woozy, I apologize. All right. Yay. Now we can level up.
But
Because why not?
may the power offer your.
Hey, bitch.
But go he can you.
Alright. Still not another slot.
Damn.
Alright, let's get back to it. Oh, that's so satisfying to watch. Hello there. Yeah, I'm so checked out of this just because I know we have such a long way to go before we actually start grinding something worthwhile. Oh, man. Actually, I can't tell if I'm checked out or I can't tell if I'm checked out because I'm bored or just because I'm tired. Because I just got up. I'm debating about just waiting to go to the Forest of Fallen Giants until after I like after I get the Ashen Mist Heart, because there's no real reason to go there yet, just because the bosses don't give that many souls, the enemies don't give that many souls, there's no gear I need, and even then the Life Gem Lady I don't really need.
Oh man. Oh, man. I need to wake up. Wake up, me. Wake up. It's nice to hear them screaming in pain. I forget. Can I poison these guys? Let's do a test. I can.
Oh, what the hell? How did I get you? What the fuck? How did I hit you with that? This whole venture became extremely pointless now. So what happens if I kill you? Wow, you don't even drop anything unique. Wow. Guess the radius of that poison's stronger than I thought. Hello.
I know. I seek the forces of magic. It is Isis source. You scroll, but the forces of it. One day.
Throw poison in the middle of the room. See how that does. Might help if I actually have the poison equipped. I hit the boss, but not these guys. Oh man. Now I remember why that ability was underwhelming as fuck. It's because it looks like a pitiful little thing, but it does like a stupid amount of damage for some reason. So he just sit there? Oh, he will just sit there and take it. Wow. Well, our work's cut out for us then. Oh wait, he actually does get up. I'm proud of you for reacting, but I also hate your moveset because it's shitty. You and your brethren suck. And just because I want to. Did he go back?
Wow. Wow. Quitter. No, don't fall off. Ah, damn it. The one time I needed to heal. Shit. Oh, that worked out pretty great. Thought I'd have to redirect it a billion times.
No, attack. Hey. I'm trying to turn and get in there without falling off the edge. I've had enough of that shit happen to me while playing this game already. I don't need any more. I think he's having a moment. Yeah, he was having a moment. All right. Alright, I'm not going to light these just so I don't have to deal with the audio situation.
You bet.
I want more slots. I'd really hate it if I have to get to like 75 to get the next one and then like 99 to get the last one. 'Cause I think I only have... Oh wait, no, I've got a lot more slots I can get, apparently, so... Maybe I'll get one every like 10 levels or so. Maybe like every 5 or 10 levels or so. I don't know. Anyway. Let's go down into Ratland. Since that pathway will be short and sweet. Oh, what the fuck, game? Ah, fuck. Fucking stupid. Damn it. Fuck you, Roy. Damn, you dropped a full set. Damn. Damn. Ah, shit. Really should, like, I wish you didn't have to go through the Dark Lurker yeah. Like, I wish you didn't have to go through the Dark Lurker bullshit every new game. Like, it'd be nice if you only had to do it once, then you'd be a part of the Covenant, be able to buy stuff from them, like, every new game plus after that. But having to redo it over and over and over when I'm in the fucking Covenant is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I gotta switch out my rotten killing weapon. Nice. All right. Let's go level up and then call it a day. Oh, man.
Listen,
Come on, I want something. Come on. That's, yep. That's all the time I got for this episode, so I just want to thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys later.